Hello everybody, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. My name is Steven Bones and today we are gonna be playing Doki Doki Literature Club, which I thought was a dating sim this whole time, but based on a lot of replies to my tweets and stuff and people's like hints, I am guessing this is quite a mature dating sim. Not for the faint of heart, I've been told. May contain dark themes. And also, this game was recommended to me by my mod, Taja, who claims to be my bestie right now. So let's hope, let's see if the relationship stands at the end of all this. Yeah. Also, yes, chat, I've never played this game before. So like Merle said, please do bear in mind not to spoil anything for those of you watching for the first time, and also for myself as well. So legit, I've never played this game. I haven't even booted it up. I just installed it like less than 12 hours ago. Alright. I've heard Hasmir mention it. I've heard people bring it up. I've seen the main cover art and I'm like, it looks fine. But then when I suddenly decided to do it, and everyone's like, oh, you better put a warning there, you better put a trigger warning, and blah, 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 blah. Alright, give me a second. This is bugging me to no end. This, like, you guys see this little, there's this little, like, down here, there it cuts off. That's the top of my monitor. Praise unto thee for blessing our community. Your generous gifts are much appreciated.
Community blessings.
Thank you, Drum Major on Twitch. Thank you so much. Wow, that's a crazy gift sub bomb. Okay, let me take care of all the notifications first. Steph Gus Doodles, thank you for the resubscribe for 2 months in a row. Whoop whoop. Merle, thank you for the resub as well. Drum Major on Twitch giving out 10 gift subs, and congratulations to Cybers1, Mercenary Diva, ooh, I guess Mellow Overwatch player, Penny Denny, Little Miss Audis, Maybe Hero, Naveen University, the Transformers Trash. I'm just imagining the Ultimate Transformer, which is a trash can right now. Congratulations to Excellent, and congratulations to Crystal Pearls, and congratulations to Genki IM. Congratulations for getting all the gift subs from the Drum Major on Twitch. Shout out. Shout out to the Drum Major on Twitch. Yeah.
For the Drum Major on Twitch.
Alright. Okay. Yes, Drum Major, you deserve it. Alright. Okay, so first off, apologies because today was supposed to be the band stream, and this is the second time it's happening now where like I get close to the date of the band stream and then all hell breaks loose and COVID starts taking over things again, and like, you know, my kid's school recently saw a spike in COVID cases, so you know, because of that, I didn't feel that. I asked my band members. I said, look, this is the situation right now. I am a little bit nervous about it, or having people over, because, you know, they got like my guitar player has kids as well. I said, only if you guys are really comfortable, but otherwise I would prefer not to. And they were like, okay, let's push it back a couple of weeks, and, you know, okay, like, but it will happen. I promise you. I just hope when it finally happens that we don't get another spike in cases and have to move it again. Alright? Right. So I hope this Doki Doki stream makes up for it. Because based on a lot of people's responses, I think it does. And then some. Alright? Understand. Go complain, say Steve. Hope you can really catch the band stream. As a band geek, that'll be an awesome stream. Yes, drum major. And we're gonna for that it's gonna be my acoustic band, so it's gonna be me singing, my guitar player playing an acoustic guitar, and my percussionist who's usually on a cajon. We usually have him playing like cajon and then like the snare and some cymbals, so it's like a miniature drum kit kind of thing. But in this tiny room and for a stream, maybe it'll just stick with like the cajon and some cymbals, I think. Also hoping you can catch a Ghost Game stream. That is actually happening about what is it? It's but in about 37 hours from now, I think. Basically, okay, now it is 8 a.m. for me right now. So basically tomorrow, 9 p.m. I'm gonna be playing. Playing this game called this awful game that my chat keeps making me play. They keep pushing this on me. No pressure, but when it comes to this game, there's always a tremendous amount of pressure. It's this one. Alright. I'll be playing this. You love Phasmo. Of course you do, Drum Major. Of course you do. Yeah. I did everything within my power to stop this from happening. Because no means no. But it didn't work. 500k channel points it took for this Phasmo stream to happen with my friend Mr. Sam C, our pro neighbor. And the pro gamer crew will be in the background cheering us on. Oh god. So we are both noobs at this game. I think Sam is less than a level 10. I am like level 12 or something like that. So good times. So Drum Major, yeah, if you want a spooky stream, I think this would be it. After this one, I don't know when I'm gonna do another one again. Because, you know. Phasmophobia can kiss my butt, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Feather eat Steven's mic. He shouted at me for giving me subs. I don't approve. Hey, Drum Major. I already have to play Phasmo, alright? Life does not matter anymore. Alright? I don't care. Alright? No. You know, but yeah. Okay, guys. I think let us not stall or delay. Phasmo stream is tomorrow. Also, okay, I have this. Okay, last bit of housekeeping here. It is a donation goal. So sometimes you guys put
Look,
Ma, it's a resub. Thank you so much. Thank you, Stardust, for the resub. Thank you so much. Okay, 7 months. Hold, god dang. Okay, right. This next one, this last one actually. This is also something that was initially proposed by my mod Taja, because she's my bestie. She says, because I've never done like a long stream like to celebrate like amount of followers, and so I thought, okay, let's just do a 6-hour stream one of these days. Try that out. If it goes well, we can do a 12-hour stream down the line. So I was like, okay, let's do a 6-hour stream, and then she was like, hey, do a 6-hour horror stream. I was like, you can kiss my butt. And I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna do 6 hours of horror, I need to pay some medical bills, just in case I break it with my while. So this is what it is. $500 unlocks a 6-hour stream. 1,000, we will do a 6-hour horror stream. All right, that 6-hour stream becomes a 6-hour horror stream. You guys, there's no need to make it happen. All right, no pressure, no pressure. This is one of those things that doesn't need to, you know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know, I mean, it's not $1 million, but you know, so it's fine. It's fine. Like you know, sometimes money's not everything. Okay, so if it happens, it happens. All right, maybe like we just play 6 hours of Hand Simulator, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. It's fine. All right, just saying. All right. Okay. Okay, do suggest something of a gun if we get it. Oh wow. Yeah, a horror game with a gun would actually be good. I want to see someone do an animation of Zook exploring a haunted house. Bruh, Drum Major, like, oh man, I think if you go dig around on Twitch for the archives, the NSR streams from earlier in the day, from the earlier days, I think there was an animation that Zul's Neon J VA Zul he made of like Zook, like everyone's like haunting at the back and Zook is just in front of him. Scared. That was a very nice piece. All right, so again guys, let's keep the spoilers to a negative or a minimum rate, because I'm going to fire up the game right now, and you guys are all here for one reason. And oh, give me a smidge, because I don't want to forget this, because I want to show this. It's some very, very nice stuff here. Where is it? Okay, boom. All right, just one last piece. Want to show you guys some of the lovely artwork that came out today because of this. All right.
Dum 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 dum.
Thank you. Yep. There we go. Why did my mic disappear? All right, okay, you get okay. Mic all right now? Mic all right? Mic all right? Pop, 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 pop. Y'all can hear me good? All right, mic's good. Mic's good. Yeah. So yeah, Opal, I was just saying, thank you for the $5. And you said for a noble cause. So good on you, Opal. Good on you. All right, thank you. All right, so this piece is by Invis Toby, the one and only. All right, it's screen's a bit cropped. Let me fix that real quick. I don't understand. Like, the mic has always been on every scene I put on here in Discord, and it suddenly decides to yeet. Let's move this up a tad. There we go. There's a full piece. Don't want to lose out on any bit of it because it's so precious. So yes, this one's from Invistopi. I love it. I really love it. And next up we got another one from
Thank you.
Yep. Holy crud. Drum Major, thank you so much. Don't get mad at me for doing this to you, and just really, really appreciate everything you did for NSR. So glad Feathers got me into the fandom though through animations. Papaya Man is with you. Papaya Man. Papaya Man. Oh my god. Papaya Man has good enzymes, I guess. Oh, thank you so much, Drum Major. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. You mad lad. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I mean, we're not at... If we hit 500, like, that is good enough for me. Like, we don't... Even if we hit 900, we're good enough for me. And we still have a ways to go with the donation goal. We don't have to go to 1,000. We don't have to go beyond 1,000, because a 6-hour stream on its own is blessed enough, right? We don't have to turn it into a horror stream. Just saying. Again, just saying. Just saying. But yes, this is a lovely piece from Lola. And if you guys don't know what this depiction is, they are all basically like Puro-chan, the lovely girl created through the Purokema streets. Oh my gosh. I am honestly I love this so much because it's like Puro-chan just has like a whole gang of friends. Oh my gosh. Puro Puro Gamer Club! Yes! This is precious Lola. It's so good. Puro Puro Gamer Club. I love it. Okay. Yes, I love Lola's style as well. Lola is... This looks like it was... Okay, it might be just me, but is this traditional? It does look like traditional art here. Or at least traditional and cleaned up in digital. A playthrough of Little Hope will be fun. Alright, we'll check it out. Looks like it, right? Also, Lola, thank you so much for staying up for this stream. I hope you got enough of a nap. It is traditional. It was awesome. It's crazy good. Like guys, it's traditional, but yet it's so clean. Like it's digital. That's the scary thing for me. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Lola. I will send this to the Puro Gamer gang, and I think we all will love it and appreciate it. Yes. If it's on Twitter, let me know, Lola, when I drop a retweet. Yes, Toby's one as well. Yeah, Lola's traditional art game is insane. It is insane. Alright, so. Okay, time to fire it up. Again, I've not even booted up the game before, so give me a couple of smidgens to like tweak the sounds and everything. Make sure it's not too loud. This is how new this is all to me. Let's see, and it's not. Yes, Feathers! I saw it. Feathers, could you make a bigger version of it? Like it's like, yes, I saw what you did, but could you like blow it up? Because it is beautiful, that totem pole. That totem pole is beautiful. That totem pole is amazing. For those who don't know what happened, Feathers was doing a collaborative piece, like just doodles, a draw pile, and like I think they weren't sure what to draw, and I was like, oh, let's draw an NSR totem pole, and it happened. It happened. All right, so we'll check it out later. We'll check it out one of these days. I might bring it up on a Puro Gamer stream. We'll see how it goes. Yes, it is on Twitter. It is on Feather's Twitter. So go ahead to the Feather Griffin on Twitter and find out. But right now we're going into the. Okay, let me just pull it up since we're already here. Feathers, Feather Griffin. Okay, where is that tweet? Where is that tweet? Okay, let me just like show you guys this. Ba-boom. Like this little chunk here. This is the NSR totem pole with like, I think it starts with Zook at the bottom and like Mayday, DJ, Sayu, DK, Yinu, Mom, NJ, you know, the boys, Eve, and Tatiana on top. I don't know why Tatiana has like the Angry Bird feathers or whatever, but it works. It's spectacular. It is a Feathers piece. Alright. So here we go. Doki Doki time. I'm a tad bit nervous, I will say. This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Final warning, kids! Final warning. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit ddlc.moe, warning.html. So, last call. If I had seen this screen, I don't think I would have played this. But let's see. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13. I'm at least 13. You consent to your exposure of highly... Oh my god, why? Please heed the game's warnings, everyone. Be plenty of drink plenty of water, take your medicine, vitamins, and get plenty of sleep. Your health matters most. That is true. Right. Y'all ready? Let's go. Why is that music going on with that warning? God. Okay. Is half this game just warnings? Let's go full screen. For a more immersive experience, you know. Alright. So, is the music too loud? It's all good? Should I bring it down a bit? This game is full of traffic codes. Oh. It's good? Alright. Alright, see you later, Jemmy. You take care. Have a good day. You have Chinese food, you're good here. Alright. A tad too loud? Okay. Oh. No! Okay, I gotta... Okay, let me boot up the game again so I can... Because like once I went into like the name thing, it wouldn't let me like tweak the volume. Alright. Alright, new game. It's Puro-chan. I'm just going with like Puro-chan for all my game names right now. Doki Doki-chan! Also, I hope Puro-chan doesn't get ruined by this game. Let's go. Hey, okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally obvious. Alright, let's do the Puro-chan. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself, brah. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making a day, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together, brah. On days like this, we're starting around high school, she would like oversleep more and more frequently. And I'll get tired of waking up, brah. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up on me.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you, brah.
Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Puro-chan.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something, brah. No good shit.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayuri, brah. Whatever you say. Brah. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Puro-chan, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club?
A club? A club, brah? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs, brah. I haven't been looking either.
Eh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Alright, see you later, Mad Hatter. You have to give all the girls a really masculine voice. Alright. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Oh, I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. In a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright, bro. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy.
Nope.
No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that, bro.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, bro? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind. At least just a little bit, bro. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, bro, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs, bro. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs, bro. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello? Sayori?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out, bro. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I catch you coming
Dum
out
dum
of
dum
the
dum.
classroom.
Look, Ma, it's a resub. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Suracha, for the resub. 5 months, hot dang. Alright, let's go.
But I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
Bar crawls are the nice thing.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club, bro.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Know what, bro?
well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to join your club, bro.
Yeah, Minnie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president, bro. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less, bro. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club, bro.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway, bro?
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Alright. So far, so good.
Don't make promises you can't keep, brah! No Gucci. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's cunning as to have it all planned out. Or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out, brah. I let a long sigh. Sigh. Bruh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay, bruh?
Yes, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayuri across the school and upstairs. The section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities, bruh. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member, bruh! I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Oh, Puro-chan, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
I'm sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I do not recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayuri says that quietly in my ear and turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Oh, well, nice to meet you both.
And it sounds like you're, Monica, is that right?
What's the voice different?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Puro-chan.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, brah. Basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little, you too, Monica.
Come, sit down, Puro-chan. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened, so there is more than one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Ah. Oh gosh. Recalculating. How's chat doing? Alright? Hands down better voiceover than the Game Grumps.
Natsuki lifts the foil.
Allies have brought reinforcements from beyond the land. Our empire will continue to expand. It's a raid.
Thank you. Thank you, Drac. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome.
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, just hurry and take one.
Sayuri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor, brah. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good, brah! Thank you, Natsuki!
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayuri said.
Well, maybe, but not for you. You dummy.
All right, bro. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom, bro?
Don't worry. The teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Oh, I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not,
Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you, bro. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea, bro. Tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, bro, and Sayuri seemed like really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised, bro. How come you decided to start your own club, bro? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club? Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know.
It's a pig roast. Oh my gosh.
To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet, bruh. It must be hard to start a new club, bruh.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature.
Wait, this Monica.
Yeah, what's up, Doc?
Let's make Monica the best one.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important, Doc.
Oh my god.
I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate, Doc. Right, everyone?
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Puro-chan, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, bruh! I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change, bruh. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
Ooh. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading, brah. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people, brah. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. If you smell...
Let's not go there. If you smell what a rock is cooking. Okay. What's one of the... Okay.
Yeah, really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you,
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
never mind.
that's right. You usually like to write about the cute things, don't you, Natsuki, eh?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the club last night. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called,
Don't say it out loud! And give it back!
Fine, Doc. Your cupcakes, your poems.
Oh, Artie, don't worry about it. Like, I kind of messed up the poster because I reused the poster from the band stream, and I kind of messed up the time zones because I moved this particular stream 1 hour before, 1 hour ahead, and the band stream was supposed to be like 1 hour after. It's a whole, forgot to edit, and, that kind of thing. So apologize for that. But you haven't missed much yet. Don't worry. All right. All right. Thank you, Cybers. I'm pretty sure this game will be very fun. Because my bestie told me it's gonna be fun. It's perfect for the stream.
Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, bro! You write your own poems, bro?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive, bro. Why don't you share them sometime, bro?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
Yeah, you wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet, bro? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, Doc, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri, bro.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, Doc. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
And let's all go home and write a poem of our own, Doc. Then next time we meet up, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get all a little bit more comfortable with each other. Take that again. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club, Doc. Isn't that right, Pura-chan?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on! There's still one problem, bro.
Eh? What's that, Doc?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club, bro. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision, bro. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry, I thought. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right, bro. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club, bro. One by one, the girls' eyes lit on.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official, Doc. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember, tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
And Puno-chan, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself, Doc.
Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me, bro. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Puro-chan, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayuri and I never walked home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs.
I have a little idea here. Give me a hot second. Give me a hot second. Let me just fill this up. Let me execute this idea I have in my head. I swear it'll be worth it. This works.
Sure, might as well. Might as well, bro.
Hey!
With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls, brah. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances.
Stop it. Get some help.
Howdy, Rainbow Rebel. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me, bro.
Stop it!
And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Okay. Alright, let me just... Okay. time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. What? Okay. Let me see. Okay, so there's Sayuri, there's Natsuki, and then there's okay. What's her name again? Monica? No, Monica's the other one. Yuri, there we go. Here you go. Start with pure, because Puro-chan pure. After image? Who do I want to impress? Okay. Hold on, I guess horror. Frightening. Where's Monica? Is Monica not here? Is Monica not an option? Bang. Alright, what else we got? Disown, cry, peaceful. Peaceful? Oh, okay. Destiny. Dirt. No, what? Okay. Judgment. Okay. There we go. Doki Doki, whatever that means. Okay. Poof. Oh, okay. Inferno. Melancholy, because there's a melon. Infallible comfort. Boop. Okay, there we go. Massacre. All right. Who else? What else got? Depression. What? Wait, what? Why you jump at depression, girl? Okay. All right. I sense something here. Okay. Agonizing. Hello. Oh, okay. Death. What? Oh, what? Okay. Philosophy. Desire. Okay. Doki Doki means thumping heartbeat. It's an onomatopoeia of your heart racing when you're in love. Okay.
Hi again, Puro-chan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
No, don't worry, bro. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, if I'm back at the literature club, I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Puro-chan. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you are not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like you deserved any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Hey, Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room, Doc.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Puro-chan always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two really are good friends, aren't you?
I might be,
I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Puro-chan can become good friends too.
Sayuri, bro. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayuri. Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it, brah? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal, but it really isn't. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation, brah. Hey, brah! Don't worry about it, yo!
Babam is actually taban in Japanese and bring the context. Not use Doki Doki or tabang. Okay. Yuri is just Hanzo Overwatch. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Get the gasoline. Oh my gosh. Okay.
First of all, brah, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what, brah. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be, brah. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute, brah? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much, brah. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this, brah. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case, brah. Saw Yuri and Monica having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance, brah. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of a book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages, bro. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, bro. I was just, spacing out. I muttered it, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's, fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right, bro? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, bro. How come you have 2 copies of the same book, bro? It's not sus at all. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see, bro. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon, bro. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It is a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so, bro? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it, bro? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere, bro. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Puro-chan? No, bro, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so, don't worry, bro. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things, bro. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize, brah! I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's, I really don't think you need to worry, bro. That just means you're passionate about reading, bro. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, bro, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying, bro? Just a moment ago, you said you're looking forward to it. Let me just get a book, bro. Come on. I quickly retrieved the book that I had to put in my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure, bro? You seem a little apprehensive, bro. That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see, bro. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything, bro. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company, bro. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting, bro. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just, Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you, brah? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Bruh. Here, this should work, right, brah? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to open the book. Ah, bruh, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page, yeah?
Hey, Misha, what's up? Purple weak Hanzo in school uniform. Oh my god. I cannot get Yuri Hanzo out of my mind. Oh my god.
Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger.
Isn't that how you're supposed to hold books? Okay.
Oh, bruh. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before, bruh. It's actually kinda distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision, bruh. Are you ready? To turn the page. Ah, sorry, bruh. I think I got a bit distracted for a second there, bruh. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, bruh. Thanks. We continue reading, bruh. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence, bruh. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, bruh. This might be a silly thought, bruh, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more like blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also like second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong, bro. It's not like I can see in your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
It has begun.
Hey.
Our allies are finally here.
Thank you. Thank you, Brandon Dobbs, for the host. Appreciates it. There we go. Ooh, let's go.
But, Puro-chan, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Oh, wait, bro. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you're self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute, bro.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we waited too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing a thought.
Yeah, you alright there, Yuri? You look kind of down, Dak. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book.
Yuri releases his hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb.
Thank you, Brandon Dobbs. Yes, the voice choices are... Puro-chan is an existing character in the universe that I exist in.
And this is the one, like, this is the voice of Puro-chan, bro.
The rest are just artistic interpretations. Madeline, how are you doing? Hope you're good. Stardust. Rossetti. Sketchbook murderous intent. Okay, go for it, human.
I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, bro, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That is good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright, bro. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slipping it back into my bag.
Yeah, by the way, Doc, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah, bro. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Yeah, well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
I'm gonna go with Monica, because Monica never had a chance from earlier in the poem, so. What's up, Mad Hatter? Ba-boom.
I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Pt1. Having a good time so far, Doc?
Yeah.
Good to hear it, Doc. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening, Doc. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind, bro. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, wanna share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Pt1. We're all a little embarrassed, you know? But it's sort of barrier that we'll all have to learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Pt1. I was gonna say, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical, Doc. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep, Doc. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway, Doc. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it, Doc. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, but allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances, it can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though.
I'm pretty sure I'm nowhere near her level yet, bro.
Don't worry so much about that, Doc. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm pretty sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing any of this, bro.
That's okay, Doc. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find this kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write, Doc. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good, bro.
Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know, bro. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know, Doc.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall.
This is Monica's room.
Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction speckle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind.
It has begun.
Hey.
Our allies are
Hey.
finally here.
What's up, Treble? Hope you're doing good. Yes. Oh my gosh.
A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. my retinas, already scotched a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think, Doc?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback, bro.
Yeah, it's okay, Doc. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular these days. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was that inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it, Doc. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Alright, see ya, Feathers. Have a good night. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make it any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow, Doc.
How is this? Watching a lot of Bugs Bunny, that's how it happened.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem
to next? Let's go with Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten up.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Did I just say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really, bro? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes, brah. Her stammering is completely gone as she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that is not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine, brah.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly,
As if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, this isn't supposed to be a literature club.
Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
The light flickering is the target moving. I flicker back is Hanzo releasing his arrow. I bathe. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. Meaning Hanzo is trying to aim ahead. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? Bruh, I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah, well, I just don't read script very often, bruh. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem, bruh. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive, bruh.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all, bruh.
I am really glad you liked it. I will be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you in a ghost, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about the ghost at all, Puro-chan.
Really, bruh? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, bruh, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive, bruh.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah, bruh. If anything, I could probably learn a thing from you, bruh.
You think so?
Yeah, of course, bruh.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Puro-chan.
Ah, me too, bruh. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go with Natsuki. Since they're new friends.
Huh?
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt, bruh.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it.
Marvin the Martian?
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap, and horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it, bruh.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up the rhyme for the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized, bruh.
That's what it's meant to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not, bruh. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her, bruh. Alright, Sayuri.
This is a good poem, Puro-chan. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course, bruh. It's not that good, bruh. Am I the kind of guy who will be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote it for me. It just reminds me of how you really are a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you like in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Puro-chan. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. But then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Well, we'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
I want breakfast. I love it. Oh god. Hey pizza, how you doing? You got mad
Praise
tips?
on to
Oh,
thee
hey,
for
yo.
blessing our community. Your generous gifts are much appreciated.
Thank you. Hey, thank you, Pizza, for the gift sub bomb. Congratulations to Kuja Supernova, Misandria555, D-Frets, Timbershake, and Kate Squid for receiving the gift subs. Thank you once again, Pizza. Hot dang. I'm glad you got your mad tips tonight. So, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. It's all that hard work you've been putting in. Awesome. Thank you so much again. Once again. Yeah, we are at the poem reading section of Doki Doki Literature Club right now. So far so good.
Sayuri, brah. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No? Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit with a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me, bro. That's right, guys. Don't skip breakfast. Let's go. Oh my god.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. But next time I won't forget.
Monica's I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it then. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. I was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if there is being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, bruh. A sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of them expressing expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
Yes, Corey, I am enjoying it so far.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
No, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Puro-chan did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, of course, unless I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Puro-chan liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You just...
Yuri stands up and smiles.
Maybe you are just jealous that Puro-chan appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Puro-chan started showing up.
Natsuki.
Yeah, Natsuki, that's a little,
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Puro-chan. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then maybe this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Puro-chan.
Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself, it is also a waste. You must understand that, right, Puro-chan? Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place, bro? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. It's going to be, oh my gosh. Ooh, pick a side, make enemies, or should we get like Sayuri to help? I think like, let's call a friend and not pick sides, because otherwise, it's hot water.
Hey, G-Max Duralodun. Welcome. Oh gosh. Place your bets. Alright, we're going with
Should we get Natsuki? No, okay. It's either Yuri. It's between Yuri and Sayuri.
it's a game. In real life, I would get the friend to help out. Because, you know, you don't want to get in the middle of all this. Oh, yes. But it's a game. So you want to be direct. You gotta burn a few bridges in your quest to find love, I guess. Oh, alright.
Let's impress the girl.
A-boom.
Natsuki, brah. You're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different, brah.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even let me take my point seriously.
I understand, brah. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer, brah. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's, But here's the thing, brah. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal, brah. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
Ah, I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ooh.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far, brah. Yuri means well. If you just told her how you felt, then this would have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough, Doc. You both said things that you didn't mean to. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too, Doc?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her, brah.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayuri, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poems with a hand and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki!
Yeah, she really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri had her chin buried in her hands when she stared down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair.
Sigh.
Everything alright, brah?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that, bruh? You handled it as well as anyone could, bruh. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Puro-chan. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing, bruh.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Ah, good idea, bruh. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright, well, mostly.
Yeah, Puro-chan, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too, huh? So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Puro-chan, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Puro-chan, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's every day is going to be
so much fun.
Sigh. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
We'll just have to see what the future holds.
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do this. All right. All right, so it's 13 to 3.
Graveyard. Disoriented. What else we got? Milk. Oh gosh. Okay. Existence. Disarray. I like ocean. Philosophy. Intellectual. Sparkle. Okay. Sparkle. Incongruent. Eternity. Aton. What else we got? Inferno. Tenacious. What else we got? Secretive. Oh, we knocking all the notes here. Ambient. Let's see. Determination. Yeah. Melancholy. Fantasy. Oh, okay. Cage. Should I act like Macbeth play for school? Oh man, could be a boring podcast next to this. Oh my god, Mike! I think the mini game is just so you can pick the words to impress the lady that you're going for, kind of thing. Let's see.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting today. I've already gotten a little bit more comfortable over here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Puro-chan.
Yo, Sayuri, brah. Looks like you're in a good mood today, brah.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Well, I guess it always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons.
Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri?
Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri?
Oh my god, is she this type of friend? Lindsay Lou, hey, what's up? I can't believe the first year I managed to make since Paw Patrol's Doki Doki. Oh my god. Oh, that Paw Patrol stream was fun though. Yeah. Since Paw Patrol to Doki Doki, we are taking a very hard left turn here. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. This is my first ever playthrough of Doki Doki though, so I really don't know what to expect. I just know that sufficient warning has been given, so enter at your own risk, viewers. All right.
Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason really, bro. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. Gold digger. Just kidding. I can see right through you, Sayuri.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so that will lend you some. But there's one more thing, bro. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
Ooh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in.
You're gonna fight? Oh, you're Mayday cosplay. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Looking forward to it. All right, Zaracha, go have a good dinner. Go have a good dinner. Paw Patrol's really calming. Oh my god.
All right, here we go. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Pt1 to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
This is a legit proper Hanzo line.
After pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I just got too absorbed in my book.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. If I did something bad, then I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still coming from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you, bro. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys just bring me to the club before she even told me.
But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow. What was... A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around.
Is this a miracle?
It's because I paid my...
Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you.
I'm so
happy.
Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Aw, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you just seriously do that?
Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are, bro.
I didn't mean to be late, Doc. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about, Doc?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What helped you up anyway, bro?
Well, my last period today was study hall. Yeah, to be honest, I was just kind of lost. I kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica.
Yeah, I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's,
Monica looks at me.
maybe one day I'll get a little better. I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool, brah. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Puro-chan.
Monica smiles sweetly. Aww. I didn't mean for any pressure or anything like that, brah.
Yeah, don't worry, Doc. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see, brah. In that case, best of luck, brah.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone already has settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri! Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, bro, but...
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Oh, if that's the case, bro, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all, bro.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure, bro. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts the speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Bruh.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
Oh, I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to, Doc?
Well, we're just, Yuri's gonna make some tea, so, I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. That we're just filling the water pitcher.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's,
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Puro-chan in these club activities?
Eh?
my mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Puro-chan.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Ooh. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri, bruh. I think you did the right thing, bruh. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Puro-chan, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head, bruh. Nobody's perfect, bruh. We have emotions. We can't always hide them, bruh. But you always amplify things in your head, bruh. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you, bruh? I can't hate someone for having emotions, bruh. What kind of friend would that be? What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head up.
Puro-chan, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too, bruh. I feel kind of awkward for saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, bruh.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Puro-chan, do you like oolong tea?
Oh yeah, bruh. Anything is fine, bruh.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this proper, don't ya?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm
not an expert in tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Oh, perhaps I will.
Oh, Yuri likes tea.
Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Give me a moment to refill here.
Refilling the tea.
You must be in a good mood now, bruh.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around. Anyway.
Oh, that's great, Yuri, bruh. Just don't push yourself too much, okay, bruh?
You're always worrying about me, Puro-chan. It is very endearing.
That's, Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this, bro. I want Yuri to pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Puro-chan, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize, bro.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly. so I do my best to manage it.
Back pain from all the archery and parkour. I know your secret life, Hanzo.
Is that so, bro? I wonder why that is.
It's mostly because
Your posture, right? Anyway, always hunched over like that while reading?
yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayuri's sick candy radar. Yeah. I'll take it. It'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side.
No stretchy stretch. Yeah. We're stretching the truth here. Posture is important, guys.
As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
Ooh, getting warm.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this, bro? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Ooh, butterflies, butterflies, butterflies.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest.
Oh. Goodness gracious. Hey, goddess. How are you doing? All right. Hey, Northorn. Thanks for joining us and thanks for lurking. Appreciate it.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. This is very real, guys. This is a bit too real.
This feels a bit too real.
After a few minutes, I managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry, bro. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much of it as you want.
That's okay, I won't take any.
Yeah, are you serious, bro?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that, bro. My bad.
No need to apologize.
Are we gonna feed her? Are we gonna feed her? Is that what we're gonna do?
I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure, bro?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Ooh. Well, in that case, bro, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and then I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book, bro. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here, bro. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. It's just dangling there. It's like you just shoved it and it just stuck there.
I get where they're going with this though.
Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needed to confirm what just happened.
I hope she's not allergic to chocolate.
Puro-chan.
Sorry, bro. I guess I should have done that.
That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that, friends do. right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, bro. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense, bro. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this?
Jelly Bliss is going to a vending machine.
Yuri doesn't avert a gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate, place it in her mouth. I feel a hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone.
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Puro-chan, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, Doc, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Woof.
Yeah, bro. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Monica.
Yeah, hi again, Puro-chan. How's the writing going? All right,
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. Yeah, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself, Doc. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery's better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so, bro. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too, bro. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
Yeah, no, of course not, Doc. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You
Completely misunderstood.
Calm down. I'm kidding, Doc. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's a hunch, but...
Dum 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 dum.
Oh my god, it's a new follower!
Thank you, Big Hit 233 for the follow.
Well,
There's not really anything wrong with that.
no, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. Yeah, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Welcome back, Zuracha.
It's even more abstract than your last one, bro.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kinda like playing with my space on the paper. choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
That is a very specific tip.
You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about here? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright, let's save. We have not saved anything yet. Okay, done. Let's go with we did Sayuri. Let's do Yuri last.
Ooh, I like this one, Puro-chan. It has some nice feelings in it.
Oh, I'm glad. Does it mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works, bro. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe, bro. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place, bro.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right, bro. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while, bro. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever, bro.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. That's the word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Eh? Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Puro-chan. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bunch of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I opened up, and in comes my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet, Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head.
Holy crap! Sayuri, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but
I mean,
I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. But maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I think I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it in no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, let's go Natsuki.
I liked your last one better.
Really?
Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
Well, maybe true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Making it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you've figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with hers. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And now I'm gonna tell everyone.
What?
Not bad, right?
Yeah, it's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think this one was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it.
Alright. Yuri time. Save it before we turn up the heat. Alright, let's go.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Puro-chan,